7-3, Bob. You still there, Don?
I don't have a regular desk. I have a door. I saw it with doors, I don't know, 7 feet long, maybe. And when I got it, we still live that. And these things probably weigh close to 100 pounds apiece. I mean, they're a piece to pick up. And I found these security cabinets that has some drawers and a cabinet underneath on one side, three drawers and a cabinet on the other side. I think they were 26 inches or like that long. And I put the bowl on top of it right here. It made right around 28 inches. I have an old desk, and that's what made my desk. The old desk job, and I can do it slide back and forth now. That's when I put the keyboard underneath it. And then on top of it, I angled it. I angled it away from the wall. So it used to and it would aggravate the desk, so I angled over there. Good morning again to Bob and Art. And I'm just not copying everybody this morning, Don, and I'm not on a web SDR. And I've just done a light copy on Terry, so you may have to turn it back up to Terry for me. at work a little earlier. I've got to switch. We got too late, but my customer, which is a regular customer there in Lexington over off of Alumni Drive, she calls me every year, and I can't tell you how many customers she has sent me. So I called her to confirm our appointment today, and she changed on me. She asked me if she could wait, and she was very apologetic, but this lady has done so much for me, I just can't, get aggravated about it. It leaves me in a situation here this morning. I've got a great day. We've got 2 bad days coming up, Tuesday and Wednesday. It's only supposed to be in the mid-50s, and possibility of rain both days. And here we've got a beautiful sunshiny 70-degree day here, and I've got to try to see if I can call customers and see if they'll let me in, without any real specific notice, which I try to give everybody so they can, lock all their windows down, get anything away off the porch, or anything that they'll fire, cars in the driveway, all kinds of different stuff. So anyway, Don, let me give it back to you and let you pass the carry. I'm just not sure everybody's complimenting. I will say WC4D with the group. Good morning, everybody. It's a 4DZQ.
Yeah, I got it, Don. Let me make sure I got it here. I can hear him. Yeah, I can hear you, Kev. I can't hear Don now, though. So I'm going to sign 7-3, guys. The band's shortened up, that's for sure. So we're going to have to start getting in here earlier, I think, with the sun coming up. I mean, the sun's up now here, so it's just the way things go there. So 7-3, guys, have a great day. And Bob signed, Art signed, Kevin, we're all signing. So Don, Kevin, you guys have a great day, fellas. We'll catch you later. I might go up to 40 meters here and see if I can talk to Henry. See if I can even hear him first before I go ahead and load up the amplifier and tune up there. So 7-3, guys, it's been fun. We'll catch you fellas tomorrow. WC4D, KK4GZQ, N2MIN, and N1TZU 73 from W3MMR. We'll catch you later, fellas.
California, wherever it was. How you doing? Hey, happy with us.
Yeah. Hello, CQ 40 meters. CQ 40 meter AM phone. This is W3MMR. Hello, CQ 40 meter AM phone. This is W3MMR calling CQ on 40 meters. Hello, CQ 40 meters, CQ 40 meter AM phone. This is W3MMR in Chester, Pennsylvania, calling CQ 40 meters and standing by for a call. CQ, hello CQ 40 meter AM phone. This is W3MMR calling CQ on 40 meter AM phone. Hello CQ 40 meters, CQ 40 meter AM phone. This is W3MMR calling CQ on 40 meter AM phone. Whiskey 3 Mike Romeo in Chester, Pennsylvania, calling CQ 40 meters. Hello CQ, this is Whiskey 3 Mike Romeo in Chester, Pennsylvania, calling CQ and standing by for a call. N4 EDQ W3MMR. How about it, Henry? N4 EDQ November 4 Echo Delta Queen. November 4 Echo Delta Queen. This is W3MMR calling N4 EDQ in Blue Ridge, Georgia. W3MMR in Chester, Pennsylvania, calling N4 EDQ in Blue Ridge, Georgia. This is W3MMR, Chester, Pennsylvania, standing by. I hear you in there, Henry. You're just above the noise, or just at it. But I hear you. How well are you hearing me? Stand by one, Henry. I'm going to try to find a web SDR. Let me go here. All right, Henry, come on back again. Let's see if I can hear you. N4 EDQ W3MMR. Yeah, I heard you say my call, and then I heard copy at the end, Henry. I don't think it's going to work, man. I tried the K3FEF web SDR, and you're coming in better locally than you are there. If you know a good web SDR that you're coming into, message it to me. If you know a good web SDR, write me a message, Henry. What a web SDR. There we go. Now I got audio. I found one, Henry. The band, you're kind of skipping over me because you're coming in good up north in Massachusetts. So skipping over me, and you're gonna have to bear with my with a little bit of a delay because I'm using the Kiwi SDR to listen to you on. But I do hear you at the Connecticut Massachusetts border, Northeast USA, Kiwi SDR. So how you copying me, Henry? Now that I can hear you, N4EDQ W3MMR. I am on the Connecticut-Massachusetts border Kiwi SDR. I'll send you the link, Henry. Let me go back onto Facebook here, and I'll send you the link. You're not coming in, you're not bombing in by any stretch of the imagination, but you're coming in good enough to hear, So I just shipped that over to you. And this is the web SDR I'll use at night in the evenings to record my audio on, because I usually come into this web SDR sometimes 40 over, it's 6 o'clock at night there. So I just sent you the link there, Henry. Go ahead. All right, N4EDQ W3MMR. Real good, Henry. Well, glad you got the pond squared away. That's a good thing. I know you're having that was a headache. That was something that was on your mind there. So I'm glad you got that all straightened out there, Henry. And you're coming in a fine business now on that web SDR. The Connecticut-Massachusetts border. These web SDRs, or the audio quality and the quality of the receiver is much better than the web SDRs. Just the audio quality. I think with the web SDRs you can use whatever kind of receiver you want, and then but I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't know much about them, but I know this Kiwi SDRs is its own entity, and and it seems to work really well. Like I said, the recording's better, the audio quality is better. The waterfall, I got a nice waterfall. You can see use all these different extensions. It's got like a CW decoder. It's got a SSTV decoder. It's got a different, like an S meter thing. You can do TDOA where you can triangulate a signal, because there's been many times where we've we've had jammers on 75 meters in the evening, and we do the TDOA on them, and we can triangulate where they're at. You choose 5 different receivers, 5 different Kiwi receivers, kind of around the area where you think it's coming from, and you run the TDOA. It takes about 30 seconds to do the run, and then 30 seconds to calculate it, so it's a minute process. And then it'll give you a heat map of where it thinks the signal is coming from. And you do that, 4 or 5 times, and it'll really give you an idea of where it's coming from. And we've been able to hone in right on where people are jamming us at and figure out who it is. So it's pretty cool. These Kiwis SDRs, man, there's a lot that you can choose with them that I haven't even I haven't even been through all the features. And I don't get on 40 meter AM much here, Henry. But I'm glad I got on. I'm just using, the balanced L network tuner and this 80 meter doublet, 125 foot piece of wire, 600 ohm ladder line fed, and it works good here on 40 meters. So that's the story on that. And I can hear usually the VKs real good in the mornings. I work them real good on FT8, and if there's a station on sideband, I'll try to work them. But usually in the general portion of the band, since I don't have my extra, there's not really too many stations, VK stations in the general portion of the band on phones. So I usually work them there on FT8 and didn't do very, very well with this antenna. Back to you, Henry. I forget what you're using for an antenna for 40 meters. N4EDQ W3 MMR. N4EDQ W3 MMR, real good, Henry. I'm still hearing you good on the web SDR, but I see you've dropped a little bit. The band is definitely changing. I'm bouncing around here trying to find an SDR that I may be coming into fairly well. We'll see here. 7290, and we'll see how that goes, Henry. But anyway. Hopefully we can find one there. And I know, did you happen to talk, was Gary on here this morning? I know Gary, NKA, Never Kiss Alligators, is on 40 meters in the morning a lot. So I wasn't sure if you had talked to him at all here this morning, or on 40 meters at all, if you've ever worked him here on 40, Henry. Just curious to know that. And I'm not seeing myself coming anywhere right now. I might be looking too far away there, but nevertheless, we'll keep trying to see if I can find a web SDR. I'll try one in Alabama and see if that helps, Henry. Give me one more second here. Let me try this one more time. 7290, and then we'll see if I'm coming in anywhere. Yeah, I don't know. I see my carrier in Birmingham, but I don't think I'm coming in there. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm seeing some audio there. Back to you, Henry. N4EDQ W3 MMR. Uh-oh. Looks like I Looks like I may have lost you there, Henry. You still there, Henry? N480Q W3 MMR. N480Q W3 MMR. Okay, Henry. Yeah, you're coming in good on the one in Massachusetts there, so not sure what's going on, why I can't find me anywhere. Maybe I'm just a mud duck and can't get out. That's what they say. I'm a mud duck, Henry. Yeah, I don't see myself in the one in Canada. We are on 7290, right? Oh boy. Excuse me for burping. And I might have lobes that way, actually. I might not be able to get up that way. Let me check one here in Tennessee. I'm just doing this so I know, if anybody needs to, kind of find me or find a web SDR for me, they can find one. Nope, not coming into that one either. So I don't know, Henry. Henry, if you can hear me, what antenna are you using, Henry? What antenna are you using? W3, Henry, N480Q W3 MMR. Okay, Henry, real good. Well, yeah, no problem. And I'm sure we'll do it again someday soon when conditions are a little better. 7-3T, Henry. And maybe we could try it earlier in the morning. Maybe that would work, too. Because it is pretty after sunrise here. But usually I copy you guys good down south. So maybe a little later would be better, but who knows. Anyway, 7-3T, Henry, thanks for your patience, and we'll catch up with you a little bit later. I'm going back to 80 meters. N480Q, 7-3T, buddy, from W3MMR.
okay, but
Hello, 1, 2, 3, 4. W3 MMR testing on 3885. W3 MMR testing on 3885 AM phone, 80 meter AM phone. This is W3 MMR testing on 3885. W3 MMR testing on 3885. W3 MMR in Chester, Pennsylvania. Testing on 3885. W3 MMR in Chester, Pennsylvania is clear. Hello, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. W3 MMR, Chester, Pennsylvania. Testing on 3885. W3 MMR. W3 MMR in Chester, Pennsylvania. Testing on 3885. Hello, test. This is W3 MMR Whiskey 3 Mike Romeo. Doing an audio test. W3 MMR in Chester, Pennsylvania. Testing on 3885. W3 MMR, Chester, Pennsylvania on 3885 is clear. W3 MMR testing 1 2 3 4 5. This is the final test, so I'm sorry guys if I'm annoying anybody who's listening, but nobody's talking right now, so I figured, what the hell, I might as well test a few things here, and everything looks a-okay, up to snuff and well enough. Good morning, 3885. This is W3 MMR doing an audio test and recording on a web SDR in Massachusetts on the Apache Labs ANAN 200D software-defined transceiver. W3 MMR in Chester, Pennsylvania, trying to brighten things up a bit. And I think it looks okay there. W3 MMR, Chester, Pennsylvania. W3 MMR is clear. And there goes a beautiful sounding vehicle driving by my house. W3 MMR.
Frequency in use is the frequency in use, Alpha Juliet 1 Golf.
Nope, it's not in use, Chris. Good morning, W3 MMR.
Hey, good morning, Perry. W3 MMR HA1G. I heard you testing down here. I guess with the early sunrise, Midwest stations are fading out. I didn't hear any. I don't have the luxury of the QAX SDR to back me up. FDF helps out pretty well. And on the
20A. Hey, just as a quick check, I don't know how my signal strength is. I want to try something here. This is EQ condition 1, we'll call it. EQ condition 1. And this is EQ condition 2. EQ condition 2. EQ condition 2. EQ condition 1. EQ condition 1. What do you think, 1 versus 2?
I like 1 better, but something sounds funky on my receiver. It's not you. Something's going on here with my receiver. That's why. Try it again. I had a setting screwed up. Come back again, Chris. W3MMR.
Okay, for the W3MMR, HA1G, Alpha Juliet 1 Golf, condition 1, condition 1, condition 1, condition 1, condition 1, condition 2, condition 2, condition 2, condition 2. I think the 2's going to have maybe sound a little more high, like communications quality, and condition 1, to my ear, sounds a little smoother response. I'll explain you the difference between the 2. Once you tell me what you think, HA1G.
I would have to agree. Position 2 sounds more like you're talking into a can. It's kind of got that, not muffled, but like mid-range ringing type sound to it, like communications quality rigs have, if that makes any sense. But it's not real bad, you know. It sounds better than communications quality, but it still has a little tinge of that type of sound to it. Position 1, I think, is a step above and beyond position 2. Go ahead.
Okay, let me figure out which one. Okay, this is condition 2. You're right. This is more of the difference between the 2. This is condition 2, and now I'm back in condition 1. And the difference between the 2 is the DBX. The DBX 3031 has basically a range switch for the scale on the equalizer settings. It's either if you go all the way up or all the way down, that's 12 dB in condition 2, and then condition 1 is only 6 dB. So what I'm basically doing is I'm basically doubling the effect of the EQ on condition 2, and condition 1, it's just like, half of that. It's like 6 dB, and right now I've got like starting at about 50 hertz. I'm at about in condition 1, which is where I'm back to condition 1 here. In condition 1, I'm basically starting out with like 3 dB of boost from so I got about 3 dB of boost down at about 50, and then it drops off to it crosses the 0 line at about 120, 100, and then I'm about 3 dB down to 125 and 160, and I start going up, and I have a peak response up around 2K, which is up about 6, and then I roll off the high end a little bit out to about 8K. Then when I go to position 2, that doubles everything. So I ended up with like 6 dB a boost of 50, roll it down to about, flat at 100, and it really raises the high end. So it does make it sound tinny, but it's got more punch, I guess. And I'm going to leave it this way. And I also, you probably noticed, I'm not hitting the baseline side. Back me up, I'm doing that. And also I've taken got my gain down without overdrive to 600 mils. And it's, a lot of the ripping noise goes down. Looking at 600 all over state. There's not so much plenty of noise. That's where it's at. And, I think this sounds, certainly not high fine business HiFi, but probably a little
Man, I must have aged 30 years overnight, 40 years. Man, Ted's age now. W3 MMR. Real good, Chris. Yeah, you're not real strong at the moment. The band's still deciding what it's doing. So you kind of dip down a little bit compared to when you first jumped on here. But yeah, I like position 1, and that's kind of what I'm doing here with my EQ. I have in this profile setting here, which is my evening, strong signal settings, transmit profile. At 50 hertz, I have 2 dB of boost at 50. This is a parametric EQ in this thing, and then the next frequency is 150 hertz, and I have a 10 dB cut at 150 hertz. And then at 300, I have a 6 dB cut at 300, an 8 dB cut at 500, 6 dB cut at 750, 2 dB cut at 1250, flat at 1750, 2.5 dB or 3 dB of at 2K. Let me see here. 4 dB at 2600 and 4 dB at 3200. And then I have a second equalizer where I have upward, a cut at a 12 dB cut at 200 hertz. Let me see, a 6 dB cut at 100, just to fill in the other frequencies that I didn't mention on the other EQ. And then I have a sharp roll-off, 12 dB cut at 5,000 and 6,000, and I have a 6 dB cut at 4,000, because I sometimes get a whistling in there with when I I say my S's. So I wanted to roll that off, and my highs were kind of harsh, so that's why I roll it off sharply up there. So how's it sound up to you, Chris? AJ1G W3 MMR.
Yeah, it sounds just fine. Again, you're not super strong here either, but I've heard you, when they're good band conditions, and the depth of settings you're on, it sounds very nice. I guess it all depends on the microphone too. Yeah, the other issue I have with the audio lately is the phantom power supply for this Chinese, the DM800, for lack of a better name. That's what you see in advertised as a lot of people. Large diaphragm Chinese condenser mic. This was one of the ones from Staples that's designed to use with a maximum of like 10 volts of phantom power. I'm using a 9-volt battery, except the last 2 months the battery has discharged down, and until the last couple days ago it was down at 1.5 volts, and it was making really crappy audio coming out of the thing. It sounded horrible. It was one of those things where I didn't realize how horrible it was because it had gradually gotten worse. But then I started getting, when I run on sideband, on a diminished sideband, and I was getting all sorts of RF feedback, and it was exacerbated. I touched the case of the mic, and something's not right here. Sure enough, out that bias battery, that little 9-volt battery was only a volt and a half for the phantom power. I didn't like that at all. So, gain balance, and I kind of was playing around and just listening to the audio and monitor output of the bearing. Well, actually, I didn't look at the bearing. That's the head of the EQ. I've been actually using on-the-air testing and stuff like that to set it up. That's down to all the frequency response. I'm sure I can do better. I have to get into the 28 and lower into the balance cycle. That would help. And also get a little negative peak limiting going on in there. But I think I've cleared up a lot of the issues that this 28 had that makes Timmy's ears bleed. I haven't heard him a lot lately. I don't know where he's been. Have you talked to him much this last week or two? I have not heard him on hardly at all. I haven't been on that much. I usually knock off about 8 o'clock in the morning. I've been, all sorts of house projects and, the weather's better than outside. W3MMR,
AJ1G W3MMR. I talked to Timmy last night. He got in down on 73, probably around 9 o'clock last night, 9:30. He wasn't in there for long. He said he was listening for a while, but he wasn't in there for long. And he said he's been listening a lot lately, but he's been real tired. I guess the Lyme's disease is kind of, ramped back up a little bit. He said he's been real tired lately and not really having the energy to get on and talk. And when he does, he said he hasn't really been staying in there for long, He kind of just comes and goes there. But yeah, it was good to hear him last night because I hadn't heard him in a while either there, Chris. So it was good. Definitely was good to catch him. But yeah, the audio I think sounds fine, Chris. I like the way you got it there, and I think you'd definitely be happy with it. And if you want, I'm recording right now. We're live streaming. You can always go back if you go to my YouTube channel. You can go on the live stream and rewind it, back and to hear what it sounds like. You can rewind it in real time, all the way back to the beginning of when I started live streaming, which was an hour ago or so. There, Chris. So you can check it out. Like I say, you're not real strong, but strong enough to get some kind of idea. There. Not too much else going on. I picked up a Heathkit HO10 monitor scope from eBay, and it was damaged in shipping. The front panel got dented on it, and the shipper left the tubes in it, so there was a tube rattling around when I got it, but luckily everything worked when I got it. Well, no, and the intensity pot, the on-off switch / intensity pot was busted, so I ended up bypassing the pot for the intensity and just left it the intensity all the way up. And close to all the way up. I played around with resistor values to get it the intensity where I wanted it, and then I just use it as the on-off switch now, and the intensity is fixed. So I did that. The focus circuit was a little messed up in it. The resistors were they went up in value, so I had to replace a couple resistors in the focus circuit to be able to. So the focus pot brings it into focus now. So I got that fixed. I'm just waiting on the electrolytics to get here. I ordered the electrolytics last night from Newark. One from Newark and the rest from Mauser. And I'm on the AL80B this morning with the ANAN because I blew the damn cathode protection fuse. Basically, it blows a fuse if you exceed the plate current in the Henry. So I don't have any of those fuses. They're 8AG 1.5 amp fuses. I didn't have any, so I didn't want to put a bigger value in or a smaller value. So I just figured I'd shelf the amp for a couple days and wait for them to get here from Mauser. So I'll send it back to you, Chris, for one more. I got to start getting some stuff done around the house. My last day off of my little 3-day mini vacation. I got to mow the lawn today once the once the sun dries out the grass a little bit, I can get out there and mow it. So I'll stick in here for one more, Chris, and then we're going to get out of here. AJ1G, back to you, W3MMR.
Yeah, okay, very good. W3MMR, AJ1G. Yeah, good on the HL10. Yeah, I never had one of them, but they're a nice little scope. I think they can do various modes. I think they can do trapezoidal displays as well as your, standard, waveform envelope. Yeah, it sounds like you got a good one, and hopefully you wasn't cosmetically busted up or anything like that. Yeah, in general, I found that most of the scopes I've encountered of any type, and any quality, I tend to focus on Tektronix just because I just have a liking for them. Is the majority of the problems are in the high voltage stuff, like the focus and the intensity, those pots and stuff. They work at a lot of high voltage and of course not a lot of current and all, but yeah, they're usually the culprits when things go. Yeah, right now I'm using last couple of years I've been using a Tech 422. Which was in its day it was a portable. It's not it's big and heavy by today's standards, but it was mid-60s. The Navy used a lot of them. You might have even used them in the Navy. It's a Tech 422. I don't know what the military designation was. It has like a I forget the chemical composition. It's got a rechargeable battery pack on the back, which I've never tried to use standalone. I just run it on AC, but it's still there. And I think the silver zinc or something like that. I think they're probably still good. I never tried it. But it's a nice little scope. Not a super big screen, but it's rectangular and it is fairly portable. I got that on my test bench across the room from me here. I always tend to look to that direction when I'm transmitting. Just keep an eye on it because I got to be careful of the negative peak. That's a good thing to have. It's very sensitive. It goes out to 20 megahertz, and I can use it all the way up to 10 meters. It's got adequate sensitivity on 10 meters. The calibration might be off, but I'm mainly using it for qualitative purposes anyhow. But it's also sensitive enough that I can, I have a good root couple on my site. I have like a pigtail made up of basically a fairly long clip lead, pigtailed around the feed line, right at the input to the watt meter, so whatever antenna I've got on it provides enough signal. And then I run that through a national MB40 matching network, which is a plate to grid broadband matching network for like a 40-watt output class. You use it for I guess you can use it as an output network and also as an input network. That's about a 40-watt level rated wide coverage tuning grid network or plate network. And I bring the low impedance side, off the coax, and then step it up with basically a parallel tuned circuit on the opposite side, and high impedance output to drive the scope, and I can resonate it on the band I want. And that gives me plenty of sensitivity. I got to back it way off, depending on how much RF's floating around on the coax of the feed line. On 75 meters here, I do have a Fallon bead choke up at the feed point, but there's a fair amount of energy that I can sense on that feed line even still. On the other hand, on 40 meters and up, where I've got, I'm not up, I only run it on 40. Even on 75, I've got this this ugly balun at the feed point of my vertical or inverted L on this band. It's like 25 feet, about 20 some odd turns around a 4.5 inch diameter PVC form right at the feed point. Balun, an inline common mode choke. There's very little energy on that feed line. I really got to jack the gain up on that antenna to see the signals. But the other thing I can do is, if I have an idle antenna, for example, right now, if I wanted to, I could, send a vertical antenna right into the scope, through that MB40. I can jack the gain up and try to resonate best I can. I can see the local broadcast station. I can fill my scope pattern with the local broadcast station a mile away. or when Joe M1VIV is down the block, I can be his modulation monitor. I don't know if he has a scope, but he put a TL922 on the air with his little homebrew transmitter, plate modulated transmitter, and I was able to give him a good checkout with it. Yeah, I remember you said this was your day off. Yeah, we spent the majority of Saturday and yesterday outside, cut the lawn for the 4th time. I actually cut it this past Wednesday also, but it really took off with all the rain we had after Wednesday, and this is the first time I really cut grass, not just sucked up yard debris for the most part. Had a real good grass cutting this time, and the lawn's coming in nice and thick and green. All the perennials are busting out all over the place, and a lot of leaves are coming out. We got bunch of trees leafing out pretty good, which is about right. And all of the like the rhodies and the azaleas and stuff are really lighting up. It's looking really good. All we need is some sunshine. We had some rain overnight. About 4 in the morning, there was a line of thunderstorms all over Long Island. We could hear a little bit of thunder and see the flashes, but it never got too close to us here. Anyhow, Perry 73, we'll catch you later. Hey, what is the name of your live stream? I had trouble finding some of these live streams. It was kind of odd, when I found out you were doing that. It was called like 75-meter evening or something like that, even though it was like morning data. And how long are those typically, individual segments? And how do I figure out which one is the most current one by the title? W3MMR, AJ1G.
AJ1G, W3MMR. Well, I just tell people to go to my YouTube channel, the AM window, and then, yeah, sometimes the title will be messed up. Like, sometimes I'll go to change the title in the software that I use, and it doesn't change, so it'll still be, from the name of it will be like evening 75 meter, evenings on 75 meter AM phone or whatever, but it'll be the morning time, you know what I mean? And if you go to my YouTube channel and, click on my videos, they're all in, chronological order. And the one this morning, I don't even know what the one's called this morning. HiFi AM radio from Pennsylvania, from Philadelphia, using an Apache Labs ANAN SDR receiver and transmitter. I put it that, I make the title like that with all that crap in there, like the ANAN stuff, so if somebody searches for the ANAN, my stream will pop up, hopefully, so just to get more viewers. Yeah, but just go to my YouTube channel and look for the latest video. Like I said, they're all dated, and if you click on videos, they're all in chronological order. You can, that's the default order that they put them in. You can put them in other orders, I think, and change the order by like the latest date first, or the oldest date first, or do it by alphabetical order, so on and so forth. But it defaults to the most recent one should be at the top there. So well, enjoy it, Chris. I enjoyed it, Chris. Good to talk to you this morning. And yeah, real good on the scope. I have used one of those, and I did use it when I was in the Navy, but we had newer Tektronix scopes. They weren't, I forget the model number, I'd have to look it up, but they were newer analog scopes. And then right at the end, we started phasing in, the new digital scopes. But we used what was the Tektronix 2225s. We also used the I'm trying to think of the other numbers. God, I can't remember. We also used the 2212s. What else was there? I'm trying to remember. And I don't know if we used a 2465. But I just got that HO10 just for the DX100 station, just because it's a Heath kit and, just a little monitor over there. Because I have a Hitachi V650F, which is a 60 megahertz scope. that I used to use for modulation monitoring, and I use it on the test bench too. But I'd rather just keep that on the test bench because I have my LP500 here, which has a scope on it and AM modulation monitor, so I don't need the scope for this station, and I have now the HO10 for the other station, and I can also pull up the LP500 software on the PC that's at the DX100 operating position. I just run a USB cable from I have two USB cables, one going to this PC and then one going to the other PC. But I kind of wanted something more time period, something to match, So that's why I picked up the HO10. That was actually the first monitor scope I ever used. My father let me borrow his years ago. So I just figured I'd pick one up, and I got one for cheap on eBay for $56 shipped, but I ended up getting a full refund because of the shipping damage, so I got a free scope. And I put that money towards buying the electrolytics. So anyway, Chris, great talking to you, 73, and we'll catch up with you a little bit later on. It's been fun, and we'll be listening out. AJ1G73 W3MMR.
Okay, Perry, W3MMR, AJ1G. Okay, yeah, thanks for the info on on finding the AM window stuff. Hey, just out of curiosity, when you have subscribers to a channel, YouTube likes that because I guess they ads come up and things like that. Does YouTube actually compensate you at all for any of that?
Not yet. You have to reach a certain number of subscribers before you can monetize your account. I forget what the number of subscribers. I think it's over 1,000 subscribers, or you have to have a certain amount of watched hours of your videos, and there's a certain criteria you have to meet before you can start actually getting paid from YouTube. For the ads and stuff like that.
Okay, very good. Yeah, the other thing that crossed my mind is where they must, with all these people doing stuff like you're doing, where is the server capacity to store all this stuff? It boggles the mind, unless they flush it every once in a while. The old stuff gets flushed or something, but man, it's amazing. The other thing I was thinking about is, there's a lot of bandwidth being used by people doing homeschooling and Zoom meetings and all that stuff. Where is all that capacity coming from for all this bandwidth and storage and everything else? Well, beyond me. Okay, on the scope here, we've got a bunch of Tektronix here. I have always used a scope right from my early days. There's a Johnny Novice back in the late 60s. I used to have it was probably, from my, I was a teenage shop rat experiences with my friend's dad's TV shop. He gave me an old precision thing from the late 40s, early 50s. That was my first scope, and always kept one on. And I've had a whole series of different ones, but kind of focusing on the Tektronix Fader W1UX. He gave me I was the guy who answered his head. He had an ad on AM phone. Here, free for the taking, need the space, a Tech 435 or something like that. It's the monster scope with the plug-ins, and it sits on a cart, and there's actually storage racks on the vertical section below the slanted cart section for storing two plug-ins, and then I have more on the bottom. He gave me the whole shebang just because he needed to get it out of his shack. It was taking up space, and it turned out it came out of the University of Rhode Island. And I may, in fact, have used this scope when I was up there. I remember we had them. And the other thing I've got is we also had in the URI a Hewlett-Packard general purpose. It's only good to about 500 kc scope. You always see them in double E labs. I have one of those, but it's not really good as a modulation monitor. off the air because it doesn't have a lot of high frequency capability. I suppose I could drive the plates directly. I've never tried that. It's the capability to do that with reflection plates. But I have used it with like my R392, which has an IF output, to look at look at everyone else's modulation, and it does quite well at that. Anyhow, Perry, let's you run 73. Good morning, and I'm going to go pull up the live stream and I'll listen to my A to B comparisons. I don't think the signal strength is all that great. I mean, I listened to what the GRC9 sounded like on the military net Saturday morning. That was pretty interesting. I ran that on CW net last night. 2 watts out of the GRC9 in the low power position. The GRC9 has low and high power, which are a couple of watts versus 15 watts, typically full power. And 2 watts out of the GRC9 was driving the Central Electronic 600L to 500 watts plate input, and getting about 350 out. So it was pretty good, really loud GRC9, and it didn't sound half bad on AM. And that was a carbon mic I was using with that. I do have a capability to send better audio in from this audio chain with an RM12 remote unit, and it's basically like puts line level audio into a carbon mic. The military used them during the war actually. For field telephones to control and send signals voice signals into a transmitter up to 2 miles away. Anyhow, I got to get going. Have a good one. Enjoy your day off. Enjoy the nice weather. W3MMR, AJ.
7-3, Chris. Good talking to you. We'll catch you later. W3MMR, clear.
Yeah, it's still working. I can hear you. Yeah, just talking to Perry here a little while ago. A great Sunday. What a great weather day yesterday. Absolutely gorgeous. Did a little woodworking on my bookcase project and cut the lawn. It's always my favorite lawn cutting of the year. The first lawn cutting where you're actually cutting grass everywhere. When you're done. It looks like a golf course. That's how it was yesterday. Probably not quite. Probably not quite there up in Maine yet, but that's where we're at. And the other subject in Maine, I heard a lot of the discussion about some guy up there was going to open his restaurant the other day in defiance of your governor's orders, that he was getting sick and tired of being out in the middle of nowhere where there was no COVID around. And he knew he could operate the place safely, and he was just going to open it up. Whatever happened to that guy? K1 SRE is really like this. I operate the New England Seashore Park. Things I've been doing since I retired, I made a real concentrated effort to lead up well, basically I ended up starting with the immediate area, the basement of the shack, but then I did the whole basement. And one of the best things about it is, over the years, you forget what you have. So basically, I now know where everything is and, what I have in the basement and where it is. Same thing out in the garage. It's really nice because, I can't afford tools. I had warped I think this came up on, we had a thread on the Lomi guys, what sort of, I think I suggested it because of this, what sort of surprises what was the last time you cleaned under your workbench and what did you find that you didn't know you still had? I actually found I had a Sears Mechanics tool set, the ones in the metal box, and you had the red tray in the top with all the sockets and everything. And that thing went missing years ago. And I was wondering where it was, and I ended up getting new stuff just to replace it because I needed it. And lo and behold, I must have been doing something over in the far corner of the basement, and it was underneath the oil tank. These 275-gallon oil tanks, you got maybe a foot of clearance below the bottom of it. It was under there, and it was blocked off from view by stuff in front of it. I've been doing a lot of major cleaning here. Okay. More so on the way back. I'd have a mobile set up, and in the last few years, I didn't do it this year, obviously, but in the last couple of years, I had a little K1CW QRP mobile set up in the Tacoma, and I would basically be a rover, and I would give out contact. I just have to, I had to kind of like do a little research to figure out what county I was in half the time, coming down through Worcester and all that, but I had it pretty well figured out. And I actually got the attention of some concept club. I don't know, it was Yankee Clipper or somebody that was big into that contest. They wanted me to, they sent me emails and I told we'd like to have your scores for the club or something like that. But I don't know. I'm not really excited about, Truso parties. I actually have an antipathy for them now lately, and now that I've been doing a lot of side scan DX. Invariably, when there's a Truso party going on, people on sidebands, people will end up down in the DX window between 3790 and 3800 on a Saturday night. You want to go down and work big DX, all these guys, in the Wisconsin or the Ohio QS party, and a lot of them don't know that that's a DX window. It's actually in the 8RRL band, so it's kind of a gentleman's agreement thing, but it is in fact a published window. So, you get on and you activate the move, and some guys are good about it, some guys are jerks about it, but anyhow. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I guess it's more fun on CW for me, but I don't have a lot of time for contests to put a serious effort in it, so I just haven't done much anymore. When I do it, I enjoy it, but I very rarely have time. King on SRE, AJ1G. right? And then I'm going to yeah, they get an unusual exchange, you know, here in Maine. It's like, you know, we have the county plus the section added on to the 5-character exchange. And it seems to want to fit the contest. I was one of the first nations listed in Saginaw County. And there's only
1 west. It's tough. Even an S9 signal is weak, or is hard to hear because of my noise.
W3MMR, W3MMR, W2SDR. Hold on. Good copy on you. Just obviously no amp here. Can't use more than 100 watts. Hey, you're blasted in here. Just obviously no amplifier. Hey, you're 10 over. You know, you're 10 over with 20 watts. You're blasting in.
Yeah, you're about the same. How much power are you running?
About 70 watts, something like that.
I just turned the power up. Now I'm running 70 watts.
Hey, did you have any trouble tuning up?
No, not at all. It's down to 1.07 to 1.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I'm using the 160 75 meter antenna and just it's about a 2 to 1 without the tuner. So I'm using the tuner in the amp and works good. This works good on 30 meters too. We're seeing some FT8 stations on here.
Where's that channel allocated?
Hold on a second. I think it's 50. It's 5357. That's the next one up.
Oh, okay, I got you. I just put you in the log. You're my first 60 meter contact.
60 meters is great. I mean, it's real good. It's not used that much. Only thing you can't do on here, you can't be any wider than 2.8 band transmit bandwidth. Because commercials and government uses in between these channels. You can't use AM, and can't use more than 100 watts ERP. And they don't like you hanging on here. Like you have a group like we have on 45. That doesn't work because there's only a few channels, so everybody shares them, you know.
Yeah, I just narrowed up. Now I'm at 2.8 now. I didn't know about the bandwidth restrictions. I didn't think about that. Yeah, like I said, this is the first time I've ever been on or transmitted on 60 meters. So, and seems to work really good. I mean, you're absolutely bombing in here. So I like it. And I guess the guys down on the channel below us. You said that you were talking to guys down south.
Yeah, the one guy who was in New York State, I had worked him. He showed up in the log. I worked him back in 2016, the guy I was talking to. And yeah, that was down on 5330.5. You can see on your pan adapter the spots. You can see them, right?
Yeah, they're showing off these blue things.
Yeah, it's pretty cool the way it works here on 60. I like 60. I mean, people forget about this. I mean, yeah. I love all these modes in this hobby. I mean, rather than sticking with one mode and one frequency, man, there's all kinds of stuff you can do on here.
Yeah, no, I just made a 60 meters transmit profile. You know, that's a little more narrow than the rest. But I think I heard Timmy saying last week or something that he was here on 60 meters. It's kind of funny to hear Timmy talk about being on sideband.
Well, my transmit profile automatically changed when I came up here, Perry. It automatically went 100 to 2900 automatically when I hit 60.
No.
Yeah, it did. My USB transmit profile automatically changed when I came to 60 meters. It went from 100 to 2900 automatically.
Mine didn't. I don't believe you.
That's true. I mean, I'm doing it right now. I didn't change it. I'm looking at it, and I see the low at 100. Usually I keep my low at 50. And I went back to 80, and it went back to 50.
Hold on, let me try going back to 80 and coming back. Hold on. right, it did, but it didn't switch to my sideband profile. It came up here and it was on AM, and when I switched to sideband, it went back. But no, it went to 100 and 2900. You're right.
Yeah, it does it automatically, so you don't forget. So, yeah, this is just another band to be messing with, and of course you have to use sideband here, but late AM for the most part, unless it's in the afternoon, it's very challenging.
Oh yeah, I was just down there talking to Chris, AJ1G, for a minute there, and I was talking to Henry this morning, and that didn't work out. That was a shot. That was a shot in the butt, and he was like, "Oh, let's use the web SDR. I'm searching, blah blah blah." I said, "Nah, I tried one web SDR, then I pretty much gave up there. I wasn't working there, but yeah, no, I just went back to 80 and come up here again, and it went, now my sideband profile is 100 to 2900 automatically there.
Yeah, there you go, and it sounds great. So, yeah, this would be fun to play with. To see Henry, I don't know that sideband. I guess he does. I don't know what antennas they have, but this is certainly a 40 meters is a mess early in the morning like that. To try to do anything stateside on 40 is really hit and miss.
Right. They apparently him and Gary WD4NKA have been getting on there. That's like, man, they talk about getting on there in the mornings, and I just don't understand how they're even talking to anybody. I don't think they ever talk to anybody. All I see is Gary talking, well, I'm coming into the one web SDR good, and blah, 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 so come on up and join me. And but, I don't know. I just never heard of anybody talking up there, really in the morning. So I figured, what the hell, I'll try it. But obviously found out that it doesn't really work. So anytime I've ever talked to people on 40 meter AM or on 40 meter stateside, it was, mid-morning,
Yeah, there's a small window, and then the afternoon, you get to around 2 or 3, and the band starts getting really long, and then you hear the broadcast coming in and everything else. I used to get in on 40 meter AM in the mornings when I got home from the school bus. I used to get on a couple of guys around 9:30 or quarter to 10. It lasted about an hour, maybe, if you were lucky, and that was it. And I kind of lost track of the 40 meter AM thing. But this is another. It's like use it or lose it, man. I mean, I always like moving around and trying different bands out and different conditions and what have you. And it'd be neat to see how this works out during the day. But I know it's a little harder for you to move around. You're using the balance tuner now?
Yeah, I'm using the balance tuner now in the doublet. You see, your signal strength is dropped. You're above the noise, but you're closer to it now, and but I still have no problem copying. It looks like somebody's tuning up. And my noise floor is right about at minus 120-ish on the pan adapter. About an S8 on the meter.
Peaking up about an S8 to a 9 on the meter, and between 125 and 130 on the pan adapter for the residual noise.
Yeah, my residual is between the 120 and 125. And you're peaking up about an S9, and it's about an S7 on signal average there on the meter. So yeah, my noise floor is not that much louder. My noise has been exceptionally low as of late, which has been great. Like right now on 80, it's at between minus 120 and minus 125. It's almost the same as it is here. And then during the day, obviously, it gets a lot lower, but lately it's been as low as it's ever been. I've never had it as low as it is Like today, for instance, it's about an S8 noise floor this morning, so that's about as low as it gets for me here. W3 MMR.
Apparently, with that radio, you gotta manually enter the frequencies, and then if you want to save them, you have to put them in memories. It's kind of a pain in the neck on that icon.
Ah, really? Yeah, that would be a pain. You said his antenna fell down?
He's got an inch long wire thing strung out around his yard and all, and got an MFJ remote tuner outside, and so he just got a wire strung all around the place. Apparently it came out, fell out of the tree or something. Can't reach it to grab it to pull it back up again. He's got some sort of a long pole with a hook on it or something.
Okay. Well, luckily, lately, even with all the high winds, my antenna's been fine. Ever since I made the improvements to it, and number one, most importantly, that the rope that holds the center up isn't rubbing against the shingles anymore. And I put the bungee cord, the pulley and the bungee cord on the one end, and then I couldn't get a pulley up for the other leg, so I have it just, the rope going through a branch, and then it comes down to a bungee cord like I have on the other side there, and it really helps out, with the wind, because that damn cedar tree is the tallest tree around, man, so there's nothing to block the wind on that tree, so that thing sways back and forth pretty good, and I got, that wire is only 16 gauge, so, it's, I'm sure if you pull on it hard enough, it'll break, but now that I got the bungee cords and everything, thing handles the wind well, and I haven't had any issues with it, ever since the one time, that whole launch fiasco and all that stuff. But I did order the fuses from Mauser, from Newark. I ordered them from Newark. Mauser didn't have them, so I ordered them from Newark. I ordered 10 of them, and I also ordered just the electrolytics for the scope. So they should be here. I think the fuses will be here in like 2 or 3 days.
Fuses for the scope, right?
Yes, I do have the half-amp fuse for the scope. Did you see? I sent you a picture of the fuse holder, right?
Yeah, is that you put that in?
Yeah, I put that in. A little overkill, but whatever.
Yeah, so it's weird, like the ANAN, when I hit the tune button, the SWR meter on the ANAN says 1.6, but it says 1 on the SWR meter on the amplifier. So I'm using the tuner in the amplifier.
That's weird. So it's like the input to the tuner in the amplifiers is a little off.
You're still copying me now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is with just the no tuner.
You're real low, man. You're right at the noise.
Okay, now I'm back with the. See, it makes a big difference. The tuner and the amplifier makes a big difference.
Oh yeah, at these power levels.
Yeah, so I got to have the incentive here. That's what's nice about this is you can use the tuner even with the instant standby.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, your signal's definitely falling though, man. You've been just above my noise here for the past 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, well, you're still real good copy. I got a real good
Now you're back up.
copy on you. I went back to the old DLL this morning. Well, just now actually in the ANAN, because with that Brian, you can't use the digital mode.
You can't?
Oh, VAC doesn't work. work. VAC 1 doesn't work at all. You turn it off and on, it doesn't do a thing.
I remember being able to use it.
Okay, well, wait, all right, wait a second. I'm sorry. Can't use the VAC with the USB preamp. But I guess you select a different. You can't use it with the Focusrite drivers. You have to switch to. I guess you switch to MME. You can do that.
Right. That's what I would do. I would switch the drive. I would have to go in there and switch the drivers every time I go to the digital mode. And it's the same way with. I've been using the old DLL for quite some time now. You know, to help out with my recording program. It makes things easier with that. But you're right. If you turn on VAC and you're using the USB mic pre, it won't work.
Yeah, the only thing is you can't, of course, you can't get audio on the second receiver. That's the only reason I use that, really, is because without it, you can't get audio on the second receiver.
I rarely use the second receiver, but if I do use anything, I use the multi-RX button, and it doesn't bring like the second waterfall or anything like that up. You just, use multi-RX and punch in the frequency, and you can listen to two frequencies at one time and just have the one pan adapter.
Yeah, if you stay right near each other.
Well, yeah, if they're on the same, band.
Well, they can, yeah, but even that, you can only go so far away on the same band. So that's fine if you're hanging on 85, but if you move around a lot, you don't get a whole lot of use out of that. I mean, I can't get 85 and 45 at the same time.
You know what? To be honest with you, I don't remember if I can or not. I rarely, so rarely use it. You know what I mean? I'm usually just either on one frequency or on the other. I'll bounce back and forth between 45 and 85 in the mornings,
Okay, see, all right, I just did it now. I switched multi-receive, and I can only go down to 5250 and up to 5442. That's as far as you can get using multi-RX.
So basically, as far as you could zoom out is as far as you could go. Like, as far as you could zoom out the view is just, the pan adapter as far as you can go.
See, you're up to 15 to 20 over now.
Yeah, you're up to 10 over now, so bands are flip-flopping.
Oh, see, this is what's so cool about this hobby. Every band has got its own characteristics, that you could learn, on what band does what. And that's why I told you about this before. Shortwave stations, when they would broadcast, would be 3 and 4 frequencies at once. Because different days of the week and different conditions, frequencies would work better than others. This is what's good about being able to move around with your station, because, look, Henry, I can't hear you here. Let's go up to 60 meters. And if people are saying, well, I can't go there, I can't. So you eliminate all those possibilities rather than just punch another band and away you go.
Yeah, you're right. I like being frequency agile. I can get on every frequency. And get out and talk from 160 to 10, pretty much, and do it with two antennas, which is nice. Obviously some bands are a compromise with my antenna, but at least I can still get on and get out and be heard, if need be.
Oh, exactly. But you see some of them guys on 45, band's long, and they just sit there. They can't move. They don't even move frequencies, let alone move bands, and to put up with that month after month. And I just think it's crazy. Hit the 160 button. We'll start talking like crazy. But, well, I don't have, I don't have, blah, blah.
Is that CW?
Oh, it looks like FT8.
Nah, that's not FT8. That sounds like CW. Really, really fast CW.
See them guys talking down below on 53.30?
Yeah, I see them. They're almost as strong as you. This is cool, man. I do enjoy being able to bounce around with my station, and I'm glad, this antenna tuner that I built can tune my antenna on every band that I've ever tried it on. And get me down to a good match. Except for 160, it needs a little help with the second tuner, a little more inductance, but I mean, hell, for a homemade tuner, you know, I think it does a pretty damn good job.
Look at that signal on 5345.
Yeah, it's like a digital signal. That might be some military stuff like you're talking about. The hell was that?
See, 2 SDR, my chime's going off.
Oh, that's why I unkeyed and it sounded like somebody's running a two-tone. But no, man, I enjoy it, and I enjoy being able to get on a whole bunch of frequencies and stuff. And I was talking to a gentleman, a new guy who's Brian KB3WFV. It's his neighbor Dave, W3OH down there in Maryland. And he's got an FTDX3 or FTD or FT3000 or whatever it is. And he had the 991A, and we were talking about, you know, Yaesu Fusion. I was telling him how you were into it, and wouldn't mind getting my hands on one of those FT991s and, you know, being able to use that for Yaesu Fusion. And then, like, if I wanted to go camping, I could take that radio camping and stuff with us. I would like to go camping this summer if this coronavirus stuff ever goes away.
My back just messed up. Hold on. Oh, can you copy me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, yeah, my went in and out of the menu. Hold on just a second. I went in and out of the menu. My back setting changed.
What do you mean it changed?
Changed my sampling rate on me, and I couldn't talk.
How did you do that? Was it like getting all jumbled up?
No, I couldn't hear. It shut the VAC off because I don't have VAC programmed into this VAC button activated, programmed into this transmit profile. When I went in and out of the menu, it shut the button off.
Okay. So you're also using it for your receive audio too. You upstairs?
Hold on. It's weird. My transmit profile went back to. Pushing buttons here.
Hey, you're turning into me.
My transmit profile changed to 2900, and I got to put it back manually. That's what I get for going into the menu.
Yeah, well, yeah. If you're to like change your transmit profile, say go to your AM profile, then go back to your sideband profile, it'll be 3100 to whatever you had it at, you know, have it saved as. But if you go like from band to band, that's what I noticed. It goes back to the 2900 to 100. If you like go to 80 and then come back here, W3 MMR. But I think that's pretty cool how it automatically changes. I never knew that because I don't ever come here on 60 meters, but that's pretty neat.
I don't know it did it either, but now it's not doing it. I don't know, now it's doing it. Who knows? I still very confused with this radio. How the stacking registers work when you start clicking a band, and it's all over the place. It just seems to have a mind of its own.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of things in this. I mean, that's the thing about this radio. Like, so many different things are saved so many different ways. You know what I'm saying? Like, bandwidths and, you know, is VAC saved per band, or, you know, excuse me, or is this saved when you change, you know, per band as opposed to being saved in your transmit profile, or vice versa? And, you know, this radio does have a lot of quirks. And that's what I tell people. They're like, well, I don't know if I want to flex or an ANAN. And I'm like, look, man, there's a learning curve to the ANAN. It's a great rig once, you know, you get it all set up and you learn everything. You know, you can use beta software if you want, you know, this, that, and the third, and go in there and mess with everything. And, you know, and, but, you know, it's not for the faint of heart.
Well, see, now I can't even go into the menu and go into the setup. Right now I'm in the setup menu. Okay, all right. As long as I don't hit OK, just X out the setup menu. It saves it where it is. If I hit the OK, it reverts back to my old transmit profile.
Nah, that's weird. Whatever.
Because I'm running just a little bit more TX gain. You know how you set that in the back, and then I want. But see, if I change that and want to save it when I hit OK, then it reverts back to the old transmit profile without VAC being on.
What's your TX gain set at?
10.
Mine's at 19. And my audio's all turned all the way up on the preamp.
Preamp.
The USB pre.
Really?
Yeah, it was weird. I don't know what happened or why it happened. It reminded me a while back. Like it was never up this high, okay? And then literally I came, and a loud Mustang going by. I came, you know, shut the rig off, come in one night, come in, you know, the next day, and my audio was really low, and I had to turn everything up, and it's been that way ever since. And I don't know why. I just never thought about it again.
Is that with the SM7?
Yes, it's with the SM7 or the B1.
Well, the SM7 is going to need a lot more gain. You probably have to turn the gain on the USB preamp all the way up for the SM7.
Yeah, it's literally all the way up, and I have to like yelling it like that to get the clip light to come on.
Yeah, well, that's normal for an SM7. Now, as far as the TX in the well, I don't know. You set it to wherever you have to set it.
Right, exactly. It was just weird how, you know, one day it was never this, you know, it was fine, then the next day my audio was real low and I had to crank everything up, but, you know, like I said, I don't know, I don't care, it works, and I just kind of go with it, and that's with either DLL, that's with this one or the other one, so, or Brian's DLL, so, I just say the hell with it, leave it if it works, you know, I'm not even going to ask questions or worry about it, I'm just going to use it.
How's the MIC reading on the meter?
It's a 26. 26.
MIC reading on the meter on the radio, mic level.
Oh, it's like, you know, right around 0-ish.
TX gain up at 19 to hit the 0 on the software.
Correct. It's actually a little above 0 when right now I backed the TX gain down a little bit. And it was going over a little bit, going over 0 a little bit before, but now it's like below 0 and just hits the 0 on like big peaks.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Get 2 SDR.
Yeah, this is Kilo Mike 4, Golf Road Mike. I just wanted to say good morning. You guys got a fantastic job, fantastic audio. Both of you guys are 20 over easily over here in Broadneck, Virginia. My name is Nelson, Kilo Mike 4, Golf Road Mike from Broadneck, Virginia.
Okay, KM4GBM, W2SDR. My name is Frank. G2, Sierra Delta Romeo. You have a very nice signal this way, too. And Perry, how do you copy Nelson?
Yeah, good morning, Nelson. KM4GBM, W3MMR, Whiskey 3, Mike Romeo. The name here is Perry, Papa Echo Romeo Yankee, and we're located in Chester, Pennsylvania.
7 miles southwest of Philadelphia here in Delaware County in the far southeast corner of the state. And Nelson, you're a good 20-25 over S9 here. Fantastic signal, and your audio sounds equally as well. Back down to you, Nelson.
Wow, that's unbelievable there. Guys, you won't believe this, but I just turned on my radio here. I'm sitting on the power, it's like 45 watts. Going through my dipole here, my ladder line dipole. My dipole is like 121 feet up in the air with 45 watts today. And it's not even it's only like half power here. So wow, this is unbelievable conditions. That's better than yesterday. Over.
Yeah, real good, Nelson. Well, you sound great. Your signal kind of came back down and equaled out a little bit. Now you're about 10 to 15 over. But I mean, equally as loud, no problem copying it, well above my noise floor. And this is actually the first time I've ever been on 60 meters today. And that's my father over there in New Jersey. So we figured we'd come here and get on 60 meters this morning. I'm using a Apache Labs ANAN 200D software-defined radio. Into a balanced L network tuner, into a 600 ohm ladder line fed 125 foot doublet in an inverted V, and the apex is about 65 feet, and we're running about 70 watts there, Nelson. Go ahead, over to you, Pop. W2 SDR, W3 MMR.
Inverted V fed with the same coax. I'm using a tuner. But then it seems to work okay here, Nelson, over.
Yeah, like I said, I have no problems at all. I mean, I have my noise floor is like on a 1. I was like, holy cow, is my radio broken? And I usually have a noise floor really bad on 60 meters here. And I feel like, no, and I went up to here on this channel, and there you guys were moving in here like a 30 over. I'm just talking about fantastic, both of you guys, 30 over and stuff with no problems at all. You guys got well-matched, well audio and stuff. You guys did a good job. Also, my dad's a ham operator too. We live together there. I like the Omni C model, 10 Tech. I'm talking off of the, like I said, I'm talking off the Kenwood TS2000 here and stuff. And you guys do a fantastic job. Now, yesterday I heard New Jersey, yesterday on 2 meter simplex, I talked to the guy in New Jersey and, was it Parkway, Pennsylvania on 2 meters. I talked to the repeaters there yesterday when we had some kind of ducking yesterday morning there. I'm going to let you guys go, but I thought I'd let you guys know that you had a really great signal out here in Virginia there. So I just wanted to say good morning to you guys, and hopefully I'll run into you guys again. Don't be a stranger there. Usually I can, yesterday, before I let you guys go, I talked into Pennsylvania yesterday. It was really strange. K3 mic off out of Pennsylvania there on 10 meters yesterday and stuff. Butler's, Pennsylvania, yeah, on 10 meters. That was like at 10:30 at night. It was really strange. Got up there and I called CQ and didn't think someone would answer me, and there was Pennsylvania right there. It's like, holy cow, unreal. All right, you guys have a wonderful day. It's going to be up in the 80s today again, and I got my solar panels and stuff, charging the batteries and stuff. Yeah, let's see here. I'm drinking my first cup of coffee here, so I'm waiting to like 10:30 in the morning. Usually I skip all these low bands and head on 17, but good to meet you guys. This is KM4GBM. This is Nelson. And last name is Cook, C-O-O-K. My dad was retired out of the military for about 30 years. My mom did CNA work. I'm glad they were both retired because, with all that virus and stuff going around. And we're doing some gardening and stuff, so hopefully we get the rest of the sheaves get gardening and stuff, but my apple tree's growing. This is KM4GBM. Gentlemen, have a great day. Nice meeting both of you for the first time. Kilo Mike 4, Golf Bravo Mike Clear. Off your finals.
7-3 Nelson, catch you later, man. Nice meeting you. Have a great day. We'll get up in the low 70s here today in New Jersey. We'll see you later. Go ahead, Perry.
Yeah, all right, Nelson. KM4GBM, W3MMR. Well, great talking to you here, Nelson, this morning, and equally as good signal up this way, and fine audio. You sound fantastic, and the TS2000 is working really good for you here this morning. Real good on the 10-meter contact, and yeah, we're going to get into the 70s today. It's almost 70 degrees right now, 69.8 outside. And just going to enjoy my last day off of my little 3-day mini vacation here. And then back to work as an automotive technician tomorrow. So, great, again, great talking to you, Nelson. We'll say 7-3, and I'll catch up with you a little bit later on. And, Pop, I'm going to get on out of here, too. I got to run down and get the lawnmower and get this lawn cut here before I lose motivation. So, we'll catch up with you a little bit later, Pop. W2 SDR and 7-3 to you as well, Nelson. This is W3 MMR.
Bravo, Mexico, clear.
See you later, and see you later, Perry. And that's pretty cool being on 60 meters this morning. See you later. 7-3, W2SDR.
Yeah, we'll have to do it more often, man. My next day off, which is going to be Sunday, because I have to work again on Wednesday. Because I swapped days off today for Wednesday. So I'll catch up with you later. 7-3, W3 MMR. Hey, who's that, Rob?
What are you guys doing over here? Get off the wrong exit this morning. That's what you're up, guys.
Yeah, well, he said go out to see. My old man was on here on 60 meters earlier down on Channel 1, and he said, well, let's see if we can make it happen. So I came up here and loaded up the dipole here on, the doublet here on 60, and it works. Yeah, all right, Rob. Well, I'm starting to lose you. You're pretty much down at the noise that whole time. I guess you probably saw the live feed where you were just scanning the bands and happened to hear us here. But anyway, great talking to you, man. I'm going to get on out of here. I got to go down and grab the lawnmower from my mother's house and get up here and mow this lawn before I lose motivation. So great hearing you, Rob, here on 60 meters, man. And we'll put you in the log, too, because you're now my third 60-meter contact. My father was my first, and then Nelson down there in Virginia, and now you here. So 3 60-meter contacts in one day. How about that? I'll catch you later, Rob. 7-3, N1ALF, W3MMR. See you.
I was only running 10 watts. Is that better?
Yeah, now you come up some.
Looking out there. All right. See you later. How about W2 SDR? You out there?
Yeah, I hear you, Alf. No problem at all, man. W2SDR, back to you.
Very good there. So, all right. So, if you guys want to pop up here in the mornings there, let me know. Like I said, we're up on Channel 1. There's a bunch of guys up there now. So, I'd be more than happy to jump in.
I was there earlier talking to a couple guys before your group came on, and they were saying about the group coming on. So I see them on the Panadapter. Yeah, maybe one of these mornings we'll join you up there at 8 o'clock. No problem, Rob. So, all right, I'll catch you later. I got stuff to do here too, and have a good day. Enjoy the weather.
yesterday. I just along, we sat out, had some burgers and stuff, sat on the front porch, had the pipes and stuff. So, all right, guys, 7-3, enjoy. Stay your distance, wash your hands, then when you left.
That's 7-3, W2SDR.
Oh, and I meant to tell you yesterday, you know where you can get this good look from.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, it was nice to meet him when he stopped up here. We couldn't hang out there in normal conditions and go for Clark or something there, but in due time and sometime, we'll all be safe. See you later, and when you're up.
W2SDR.
We got one of the guys when I was building the facility over there in Rome. We went up to got brain dead. Dion's.
From Ocean State Job Lot to a discount liquor store, a whole assortment of banks, and I forget what. Jude was noting all the different stores that she likes. So yeah, it's great. And in the other direction, in the waterfront of Fairhaven, huge amount of heavy-duty boat work. One of the 300-foot Block Island ferries is there getting work done. I mean, they got a hoist that'll hoist a small ocean liner. In fact, there's one boat there, a cruise ship. It's not the size of the Block Island ferry. It's 300 feet long, called the Oxenus. You have to look that one up, because it's on the heart. Gigantic boat. It's one of these oligarch toys. So it's great to go down there and see a heavy duty. They got propellers. They got a lot there. I have pictures. We're talking boat propellers that are like 6 feet in diameter, stacked up. There may be a couple dozen of them in this lot. So that when somebody's mega yacht, dings a prop, they come to Fairhaven to get a replacement from this guy, and a boat prop and modifications to it with metalworking. But it's nice to start with a prop that's already made and modify it. Pretty fun. Big boat engineering right there, and me entertained in my doddering old age when I can't drive a car anymore. So let's see, what else is there? Propellers. There's got to be some more grist for the mill.
Yeah, so you say that was a steam yacht? Like old antique steam yacht? I'm kind of looking on that. I'm not getting it.
Oh, geez, no, it's one of them modern, talk about the modern major-sized cruisers, the 50 to 100 foot classes. They look like running shoes. This one, though, being like 200 to 300 feet, is much more dignified in appearance. But it's a new one. It's a new boat.
What's this boat going up, though? Not Chelsea. A lot of cool, even just if you search on images, there's a lot of cool looking old illustrations like maritime architecture. Yep. Yeah, I came to the park a lot now. I can't fish, I can't park. Well, I guess I don't know if those let you. No, Rhode Island has a prohibition against out-of-state fishing from the shore in Rhode Island right now. That's got to. It pisses me off. I'm a local, so I think certain people. I'm going to go down on the Connecticut. I hear there's a little wildlife reservation right on this side of the river, and the stripers are in there now. I've been looking at on the water fishing reports, and looks like the stripers are in the rivers now. So just renewed my license and head out there. Now I think I'm heading out. I'm going to head out here myself. I was just trying to do some A to B comparisons with Mark. This time of day, Maine's just really dicey as far as whether I can hear them or not. And I have noticed if I switch from my inverted B to inverted L, I can do better up to Maine this time of day. It looks like that's the case, at least on the receive side. One of the things I do notice is but I saw Mark signal come up quite a bit when I did a quick flip from the inverted B to the inverted L on the receive side. His signal level came up, and the noise floor came down. I'm about 5 to 7 dB quieter on the inverted L because it's further away from the house and also further away from a neighbor who has solar panels. Things like that makes a big difference in the noise. Anyhow, I'm going to sign out, Ted. Good luck on that. Sounds like that's a nice place. We'll have to head over there. We go over quite a bit when we can. Haven't done it since February. My wife, she's a big orchid person, and A&P Orchids over in Swansea. She's been going there for years and years, and a huge orchid place. It was actually, I forget what the doctor was. He passed away, but his son and wife are keeping the place going there, and they're a big orchid place. Rare and exotic orchids. That's right off of Route 6 down there in Swansea. Up and shoot over towards Fairville. Never been there, though. It's pretty cool place like this. K1QAR, good morning. Most probably just listening out here.
Catch that, Chris? You got a fast 73.
Yeah, I think Mark is back there. Mark, while you're here, let me make a transition. I just want to recheck you on the receive side. I'm on the inverted view. While you're transmitting, I'm going to do a flip and see what happens. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, just make a fence on old buggers for a while. Give it time to stop the bait. be louder on the inverter L in terms of EDM level on the SDR, but like you were just doing, a lot less fading on the inverted L. And the inverted L will a couple of dB stronger and it's more consistent on the L. Probably have to do with, any combination handle, I guess, more than anything else. And I'm sure I was on the L right now. I think we had a conversation about it. It's on 40 meters, it's 34-foot vertical wire radiator, 12 elevated quarter wave 40-meter radial. And then on this band, I lower the vertical radiator, you have a carbon air tip that mechanically attaches the L section and a little quick disconnect. That's about 70 feet or so. Three different, there's a couple of jumpers and insulators and about 3 lengths or so, like originated here. That's where they are down at CW. That's kind of the reason over the bar and it's bumped down a little bit. I think it's at least 25, 30 feet up. That's a normal strength 80 meters CW of the on the engineer is 5 feet high. Still right up there. And I'm using that. I've shown 4 of the 12 40-meter radios out the quarter wave on this band. Go along to the right. You can buy online a Rhode Island fishing license, and it costs you $7 to go and it's good through the December. Connecticut license, you couldn't go. But you're only allowed 1 bass per day. What's the story?
Connecticut license, salt water is good in Rhode Island, number one. And number two, they enacted this year a one fish, 1 day limit on bass. Remember, boy, she was really saltpeter work. Sorry about that. I had the same problem with my Massachusetts plate going into Florida. I had to take get off the interstate in Georgia and take the back roads and sneak across the St. Mary's River because they had a checkpoint. See you back when you're done, Chris.
You were down in the noise and you were marketing. High angle versus low angle. I'm really getting. Yeah, she is kind of a piece of work. But on the other hand, they've got. I have to run every time I went over to Walmart over in Westerly. After we had to take Diana, one place we could find she had a non-COVID medical issue going on. We couldn't find anyone to go to, and we did find South County Hospital has a urgent care over by Walmart and Westwood. We had to get over there, but I had to run the gauntlet with the state police gauntlet, or actually National Guard gauntlet. Where are you going? All out of state place along Route 1 and 95. I have to pull over and identify yourself and state your purpose to be in Rhode Island. It's kind of a Swiss cheese of a barrier though, because if you want to get to Mascomic, if you just go down along the river through Avondale into Watch Hill and then head east along Shore Road or Ocean View Highway or whatever, and you can get around those things. But like I said, apparently the out-of-staters are occasionally getting ratted out over there. My son Ben's wife is in real estate, and apparently out-of-staters from New York are buying properties for sale in the Mascomic site on scene, at least they were, to get a place to hide. I don't know if it's still going on, but that's what was going on a couple of weeks ago. I got to get out of here. Say what you like.
Yeah, I had to do the same thing, but I wasn't going to go through the song and dance at the border there. First off, you got to wait in line. We're talking I-95 traffic into Florida. So we're talking about a nice long wait. I think they said the backup was 6 miles. So I hit the border at 4 a.m. Number one and number two. I took there's a road, it's a small road, there's Georgia 40, which is a 4-lane that goes to the subbase that's right down there by the border. There's another exit, and it's called, you're going to know, the Scrubby Brush Road. So any of you that want to get on that Florida trail, you don't do Route 40. they're a top looking car, especially at 4 a.m. stick out like a sore thumb. You do stubby brush, and that gets you onto the Lee Highway, which is another 2-lane blacktop that goes across the Spruce Western Bridge into Florida. You end up in the town, the swinging town of Union, Florida. I mean, you're in Cracker Central the whole way, but no checkpoint zone.
Yeah, I remember I was driving back. I was at sea over 9/11, and to work, and I got back into West Palm Beach, and I had it on the Saturday after 9/11, and there were no flights, or they didn't want us flying. So I rented a car and drove all the way back from West Palm to Connecticut. And I remember stopping at Woodbine, Georgia, to get gas, just over the line. I think just a little bit north of St. Mary's. And there was a BP gas station and a really good barbecue joint. And I remember looking down the road, and like 100 yards off the highway at this intersection, I had the gas station and the barbecue joint. The road went to red clay. I don't know what was down there, but yeah, you're right. It's definitely a cracker country there. I don't know if the barbecue place is still there. I think it's closed now. They have all of the pits out under open, they're out in the open air under corrugated steel roof. And there's a big grease drain on the bottom of the pits there, right into a 55-gallon drum, something like that. Before it was just hang up tech 73 AJ1.
There's a place called the Indigo Coastal Shanties, just upstate in Brunswick. If you ever find yourself around there around 5 o'clock in the evening, because if you show up after 5:30, you won't get a table or a seat. Anyway, AJ1G, K1QA. it, Tim. Now the selector fade at ionosphere sucked out your carrier. A1 QAR. Get out there and take your cat for a walk. Yeah, these are interesting times we live in, eh? I was down in Fairhaven, which is next to New Bedford, down on the coast last couple of days, going over this newly purchased house. It looks like I'll be able to put up an antenna. Anyway, the junk is working. Is it the Johnston or the Little Ranger?
KF2GV. Anyone out there in radio land from the Kilo Foxtrot 2 Golf Victor? KF2GV. Kilo Foxtrot 2 Golf Victor, KF2GV. Kilo Foxtrot 2 Golf Victor, KF2GV listening, World Radio. From Kilo Foxtrot 2 Golf Victor, Kilo Foxtrot 2 Golf Victor, KF2GV, World Radio. From Kilo Foxtrot 2 Golf Victor, Kilo Foxtrot 2 Golf Victor, listening. Kilo Foxtrot 2 Golf Victor. Anybody out there in radio land? Over.
They're all looking, you know. These people, they don't want to pick up a microphone. This is where they let them go. K1QAR.
Hello there, this is Jack, KF2GV, and I just did all my microphone settings. And, you know, according to what was sent to me, and I wanted to know how it sounds. And again, Kilo Foxtrot 2 Golf Victor, Jack and Sayasa, Kilo Foxtrot 2 Golf Victor. I'll give you a little chatter, and say again your call sign, over.
Sounds normal. Good to go. This is K1QAR, Queen Andrew.
So is that, and you're up there in Stowe, right? Yesterday I was being criticized, you know, that the thing wasn't set up, and it wasn't set up. And now apparently it's okay. You find it pleasing, over. Yeah, I'm in Syosset, New York. I'm located approximately 23 miles east of New York City. Yeah, you can now go there and it's called Home Depot. It's a decent size phone. You can see if I'm running a little bit too much power on this thing, but all right. I just wanted to make sure that the mic connection was good. That's all. Yeah, well, I'm using the VL1000 linear amp, so that's got to get. I got to crank back the power.
That means it probably only dissipates 700 watts, 800 watts safely, which means it probably shouldn't be running more than 150 or 200 watts a turn. Look at that, I'm up to 300 watts. I'm going to put my little switch to step here. I'm on 4 CX800 single-ended after a right box here. I don't want to, I don't want to go off the air.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. All right, no, I'm using the VL1000, and it's, I'm too hard. Can we try it on sideband here?
Sure, go ahead. Give me some sideband.
Okay, now what sideband, I'm not worried about the power is, okay? How does this sound from KF2GV in Syosset, New York, over? yeah, it sounds like it's off to the tin can, but that's just normal for noise now. No, right, but it is normal, as there's nothing abnormal. Yeah, for equipment, it's going to get all that cold fall on the, fucking period. Sounds like it ought to be working just that's the way we're going to work all the work we do. Oh, great, okay. And the earthquake signal up there. Yeah, you're on 25 to 30 here at the site office. Yeah, I got a halfway throttle up at 90 feet.
Your antenna's about 120 feet wide, mine's 12 feet wide.
I'm going to go back to amplitude mutilation and catch it from the board. Maybe this will wake them up.
This is K1QAR, now back on amplitude mutilation.
And so am I.
Anyway, how are things in Syosset? Can you go out and hit the local watering holes yet, or they still got you locked down?
Locked down.
You got to wear a mask in public, or can you still walk around and breathe the fresh air?
A mask in public.
Oh, love it. Do they let you drive, into and out of the town without the boys putting on the blue lights and asking you where you're going? It comes with the territory. It's great though. No traffic and no cops to stop you. I mean, I'm setting the cruise control 20 miles an hour over the speed limit on the highway. It's great. You got a serious automobile. Yeah, I wish I could go that fast. Of course, you saw those signs on the Jersey Turnpike that speeding is a mandatory court appearance. That's about what takes me. Because it's amazing. The difference between going like 80 miles an hour and 100 miles an hour, you don't save that much time and you wear out the car quicker. We're discussing speed traps. We don't care about all that. You stole my thunder, Bear. I was going to accuse you of not identifying. What kind of car are you driving there? It goes 100 miles an hour and doesn't break down.
Yeah, well, I was running my wife's West, the 458.
When I put my Tesla down there the week before, I hit 163 miles an hour. What kind of type of radio has he got? It's 153 mile an hour car. What type of radio is that?
Hey, back up, will you? I want to hear about the car. I can understand him just fine. Yeah, his audio's a little mushy now. It was better earlier. You missed out there. His audio went back into the musket. Now, did I hear that right? 160 miles an hour? Man, I'd love to drive that. That's almost as fast as my airplane.
Well, my airplane goes, he's running a linear and he's got the carrier level up at 100 watts. Could you instruct him on that?
Oh, yeah, you got to back the car. You know, my weight class is running right at 9.5 watts. 9.5 watts. Yeah. 150 watts of power. But I'm yelling so much. Yeah, you got to back that sucker way down there. You were good for a while there, and then now you went into the musket.
Okay, that's it. That's it. Any better?
Yes, it's just as strong. Yes, but back it off and you fire up that linear, because your linear will really, boost the signal if you don't overdrive.
No, you don't understand. No.
Here's the caddy.
You run the carrier level on the transceiver up to a level you can't modulate. You can't go in the modulate. You have to set the carrier on the transceiver to 25% of tuning. So if it's a 100-watt transceiver, 25 watts of carrier turning in your back on. And you'll be good. Okay, I think this one runs a 65 kilos or 200-watt radio. That would be fine. Yeah, that's what I'm using right now. I got a linear attachment before. OSS. Am I listening now? No, you're not modulating. Really not modulating. Okay, so what do I hear about this? Okay, what do I say? You don't have an area level control there. Do you have a carrier level control? If it is, I can find it in the okay. I'll have to read the manual a little bit further. I just keep talking to Ted. What is it? 7300? No, it's the new PPM 111P. Does not look so full carrier trying to talk to us. It's going down. Sorry to tell you that, but that's what we got. Go ahead, Ted. Sorry to interrupt. Just trying to follow along. It's really hard to do. WBCGC.
You got the right idea there, and you just listen to it. Here's the kick. It turns out your average lifestyle, they say 25%. But in reality, most of it, what happens is the ALC kicks in. So when you're on the manual there, check out the ALC, and look at your ALC. When that ALC starts moving, the minute that meter clicks, that's what's happening. That's the way the carriers think. I'm guessing you're probably better off like I'm going to 10 watts on 100 watts. So your comment will sound a lot better 20 watts on that 200 watts with 10%. But look at your ALC. Set the carrier at 10%. Then dial up the microphone gain so the ALC meter just tickles on the highest voice speed. And then all things being equal, you're pretty close. Anyway, this is K1QAR, and I want to hear more about this. When you get that thing tuned in, I want to I mean, there were guys going on the Jersey Turnpike and in Delaware and on the Carolina. You know, they're going like 100 miles an hour. The average car was maybe 110. You know, I'm along at 80 miles an hour, passing just about everybody in sight. But, you know, the boys in fleet, they don't want to catch the jerk. You know, what do they call it? A health scare? They're scared. They're not going to, you know, take a journey from a New Yorker back to their, you know, back to their wife and 6 kids. So you can just go any speed you want on the highway, and there's no traffic. Beautiful. Perfect double. Yeah, driving a Tesla to Florida, I wonder if you could do that. Now, how long does it take, though? Because don't you have to sit at the charging station for a while each time you stop? It's not like you can do a 15-minute fill up the tank and go. 20 minutes? I thought it took 20 minutes. And you can, how many miles do you get off of that 20-minute charge? That's not too bad, 175. Now, if you choose to charge it for 30 minutes, can you get some more mileage, get some more legs on it? That's beautiful. That's what I get in my little 10-gallon Honda. I get about 320 miles, which is, if I stretch it, it's 340, 350. I can do it with 3 fuel stops down the floor at, I can get to just under 19 miles. Not have a third and stubby brush bypass that stupid check point. All right. Yeah, pretty happy with that thing. And look at the ALC meter on Apache, somewhere in the vicinity of 20 watts. Well, if you have 20 watts into that amp, you'll have 200 watts. Yeah, that's the one one. 150. Anyway, there, jumping in there. Nice to see you this Monday morning.
Yeah, I almost picked up the teacup and started talking to you. Yep. I don't even remember what it is now. There's about 40 articles. Okay, so read it. Yep. Well, what's up with that guy's Tennessee? I hope he gets it figured out, because I was curious to hear his story. Coming in F9, perfectly loud. On top of the big bucket. So, worked on one of my setups for the multi-coupler distribution amplifier yesterday. That was a beautiful mini circuit low noise amplifier in the line. Tested it with the splitter. It worked great. KF2GB with the proper power. When in idle, I'm at about 180 watts. In idle, 180 watts.
Someone's trying to strap you and not doing it good. That's cool. See, he had some fun. I was busy bashing at powder coat beetle infested beams with a brick and vacuuming up the dust, digging holes in the ground, and looking, sussing out whether or not to put in a third bedroom. You know, I was doing real estate stuff.
It's Jack for your copy from KF2GB. Over.
Here's Middlewood's 3. How's your receive?
I hear you fine, no problem. That's all. It was me. Listen, I cranked it back. Here's the deal. 200 watts. 200 watts on the VL1000. 200 watts on the VL1000. And that's the story. And they're saying average 180 to 220. So how's that sound, over?
I'm not saying I don't know what the heck you're talking about. I don't really think. What are you talking about?
Okay, I'm talking about on the VL1000, I've got the power back to 180 watts out, 180, and the amp is 1240 amp in SSB. How does the audio sound now?
Better or less distorted.
So the mic's got to go in. Okay. No, gotta find that here. But all right, as long as I'm less distorted. Yeah, now do you need me to turn the mic gain up? Because I have controls with the mic gain. I can turn the mic gain up. I'm pretty close to it. I'm just, now I'm on top of the mic. Is this too much?
But you understand it.
Okay.
That's a step in the right direction. Again, how many watts, when you do it on that radio, is there a meter that tells you the power out on the transceiver?
Yes, I'm looking at it right now, and it's saying 220, now went up to, 220, and that's not on the transceiver. That's on the VL1000 linear amplifier. I think I'm running about into it about 15 watts.
1.5 watts on the transceiver, 1.5 on the transceiver. So the transceiver is 1.5 or 5.0?
No, 1.5, 15. I'll check it again.
Yeah, that's good. All right, just leave it there for now. Leave it there for now. It's in the range of acceptable. Leave it there for now. Figure the rest out. How's your sound to you? 2 GV, and let me see where I'm at now. By the way, I'm only running 8 watts now. 8. Let me just see where and there's no tube. It's solid state. It's been around a long time. It's the CA2 VO1000. And in idle mode, if there's an average, I'm about 240. Do you think I'm still too hot?
Do you have a wire coming back from the amplifier to the transceiver that is ALC?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And I just cranked it back some more. I'm now running from the transceiver about 6 watts. Okay, now I'm down to, let me see, I'm now on low power with the amp. I'm down to 120 watts with the amplifier, 120 with the VO1000. And I'm running about 7 watts now, 6 watts, 6 watts of drive, low power, and 120 watts with the amp.
Yeah. Bring the transceiver back up to double. Hey, can I comment? Hold on a second.
Okay, you said to double it, now I'm running 15 watts. And with 15 watts, I'm putting out 380 watts out of the amp.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. 50 watts, 20. Yeah, I don't know what it's like. But that's... Go ahead.
Okay. Alright, right now, we're set now without talking. 260. 260. Yeah, he's right. It's solid state. It's not going to cook it. And I got a 1-to-1 match here with it. The thing at idle is 260. It's 260. I can take the power down even lower. 1240, 1240, or 1200. Affirmative. That's 200. That's 200.
KF2GB Syostic, and that is 200.
180, 200.
180, 200. I'm now got to crank back to 200.
That's so much better. But let me ask you a question. Does the amp have a knob on it that lets you set the level?
No, it has either a low power or high power. I'm in low power.
You need to be in high power. Set for that wide. That can't be. Fine, never mind.
Okay, now I'm in high power.
I maintain it. The ALC.
And I'm with the idle. 200 in high power. 200 in high power.
There, he's trapped it. Yeah, I understand. Plenty of carrier, but the modulation. So I think that what's happening is, I'm guessing, the ALC, or maybe not. Tell you what, turn the amp off for a second and modulate without changing the sensitivity. Yeah, Roger. Get it real close on that mic so that you say the same thing. Just get it real low. Yeah, all right. Turn the amp back on. I'm still guessing that the ALC line is protecting the hot power. I can hear you fine. It sounds pretty good. Pretty good.
All right, good. I'll play with it later because I'm going to head on to the salt line. And now it's about 200 watts out in idle. Exactly 200 on it. And I'm up on the microphone now. How's it sound?
When you're speaking, actually whistle. That way you can get a peak. Because these meters don't show the whole peak. Give it a whistle and see what the peak is.
About 700 watts.
I got it. When you're talking.
It's in the white area. A low radio from KF2GB. It's well within the white. And the S meter is, the ALC meter is just under 9. But I'm looking at ALC and it's pretty good.
That's what you don't. In essence, that's what you don't. What I maintain is that the ALC returns from the amplifier is sticking their meter. So if you try to modulate, the amplifier is sending back a voltage. The ALC meter goes up. Everything else goes down. The higher the ALC goes, the less everything moves inside the amplifier. I maintain that it sound better if the ALC line will move from the 1AM. So you have to be judicious and watch the ALC and watch the modulation and watch your carrier. I think you would find that the audio would work better. What I'm seeing on the scope, what I'm doing, Marshall understands, is I'm looking at the IF out scope here, so I can see the modulation rate. WB2GCS. Okay, I took the module. I think I took the ALC. No, I didn't. I still see it there. I thought I pulled the ALC out, but apparently I didn't. Gotta do that. It's got typical modulation ills from a solid-state transceiver. That you hit the baseline really hard and you don't get any positive peaks. Typically, a symptom of ALC loss. I can't tell you that. I just think it's a yeah, I like you. Absolutely. What do you think for receivers? Maybe you should buy, maybe you're going to buy yourself a real receiver. I gotta go to work. Take care, guys. Talk to you later this evening. We'll see. We'll figure this out some more. This is KF2GV, page 73. Did you pull the ALC cord? Yeah, it didn't matter. Didn't matter. The ALC still went up to where it was. Yeah, but pull the ALC cord and talk to us. But we can't figure that out on your end. Go ahead. Gotta go to work, man. Tomorrow's another day. Okay, I pulled the ALC cord. I pulled it off. I don't know if it made any difference. Over. All right, I'm not sure it did either. Well, you sound 100% better, so we can take that to the bank and to work. Okay, I'll do that. Thanks again, fellas. Appreciate it. We're here for it. Do that for anybody who's bad audio. Exactly. The new one. FT 101 MP. Yeah. FT 101 MP. There's ones with 80 or 90 buttons and switches on the front. Yeah, well, Marshall, you know, I thought Ted was your friend. Haven't you been over to the Roswell installation over there at Minuteman Airfield? I say, haven't you been over to the Roswell installation at Minuteman Airfield? You should talk nicely with Ted. He'll know you and not seeing the meeting for a couple of days. Between the two of you could probably pick him up. Put that in your chat. This guy really you want to associate one. Why do you say that? You know, listening on a holograph is FX junk with no selectivity. Oh my Lord. Oh, the mind boggles. Yeah, but it doesn't have an if out. If you had an if out, you could be an audio on it. You can tell people when they're not modulating. You see? Everybody else is walking around with it. They don't know. They just don't know. I know because I can see it. the your modulation, the edge modulation, QIX's modulation. I can even see my own modulation. It's a great tool. Why don't you follow it through the 86? Seriously, follow it. Put it in and see if you like it. You might like it.
Station standby. And F1A, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, that's no big deal. Let everybody go down the rat hole. It's fun. Yeah, that's how you learn stuff. It's fun. I just didn't want you with promoting the loss of those trees. I could see you going out to rat shop. Oh, look at this. And buying some down trees, blowing up solid state amplifiers. He had made a comment about wireless dogs. That's just one word. Dogs don't care.
Hey, Bear, you just scared the piss out of me. I gotta go drain the nose.
Not if it's your neighbor's dog, so then you're up. Yeah. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Oh, I wish it wasn't. Almost 20 years old. Oh, it's just a problem. But I'm retired. I didn't do sound for them. I hung equipment I recorded them a few times. I did one of their best live recordings on the week. That's another story. That was another opportunity just like flush down. I've had great opportunities that flush down. Oh, a hybrid. That's what we're here for. This is a hybrid. Seriously, you gotta get yourself a real like get yourself an SDR Pro, alright? Alright, you know, that's what you need, an SDR Pro. Then you'll be here with the rest of it, you know? Oh, man. Can I ask you a question? Do you look anything like an optician? Oh, you got man. My friend, an SDR Play is one of the finest receivers that money can buy for $200. It's a very nicely done up software-defined radio, the receiver, very high quality. It gives you the pan adapter, all these nice features, including things like synchronous AM detection, sortable skirt, visual view, adapter, small, tiny. Get a little tiny computer to run it. Oh, you haven't lived. Because you don't have any of those problems. I don't have any of those problems. I have no atmospheric variation. It's like FM. Because I'm using a real radio. Are you kidding me? I ain't seen anything in on an FM 7. I guess in the morning. Yeah, as long as there's nobody else. FM 71 is short. Packard, 1952 Packard, same thing. Yeah, I was there a week ago. But anyway, speaking of which, they have invented, I sent Ted this, I should send it to you. I apologize for that. I didn't think of it. I must have blocked for some apparent reason. I don't know. But they have invented a quantum transistor, if you will, that has a variable number of adjustments. You can select a variable. They call it a synthetic atom. You can adjust the number of electrons. Radio. I'm telling you something serious here. You're making a joke. For that, he wants an Army's invention. They have a quantum detector, a laser-fired quantum detector that apparently works from DC to DC. Oh, yeah. certain propensity. He tried to pull something on me. Tell me what I was supposed to be saying. Didn't think FT8 was of interest to me. It's been all these nice things. I said, curious about the technology. I think probably know more about it. That allows us to set tone for those noise that I'm curious about how it works. But I didn't see any point in sending alphanumerics back and forth at a low rate of speed on HF. Didn't seem like something I wanted to do because I had done slow scan and I did done CW and I talked all over the world as many of us had back in the day on 5 watts on 10 meters. Was interested in making a slow contact to the DS and told them he turned around and said, well, I want you to tell me that it was of no value. So I have to put words in my mouth. That's how it works. But Bill has good guys, smart fellows, good stuff. Billy the Kid. Decided to separate while he was in there, I was one time or so I just the time I was okay, because what happened before you got in here is I came So here's how this went. Guy came in, trying to get it. Probably before. That's your lot of life. Well, you could probably get away with wrapping some solid core wire around the tube and bringing that out. Probably be good enough. Probably. I would think that that would probably be good. Eventually they I honestly think it would be rough to look at all the lines maybe cross because they're really high impedance. Yeah, that's what you want. You know, I mean, you're not doing anything untoward, so it looks like AN operation. Well, one commercial outfit looks at the, assuming you have a penta in the last IF, they look at the screen, kind of the load. I don't know what if you have a regular scope and a regular scope probe, if it's not in the times 10 position, really lower a bit. As I say, you can probably get away with wrapping 10 tons of solid core, whatever you can get to stay there around the tube and pull it off that way. It should work. I would do that as a first pass. sure the position is correct. You know, so that we can start collecting some money. Start looking at the shipyard.
KG2IR. Well, I heard Ted, or I heard Bear, and what I heard N1PS very weak. NPMIR, and it's me, KG2IR. Beautiful day in the neighborhood. It's showing 71 degrees. Beautiful downtown New Orleans. Boy, the sky's almost perfectly clear. And scattered clouds. So, it's going to stay that way around. Check the atmospheric pressure. 2963. I'm pretty steady. That's a good sign. I'm expecting winds and that. Nothing much to add. Just listening to Ed talk about Block Island, Rhode Island, sailboats being sequestered 2 weeks. You have to stay on your boat for 2 weeks and enjoy your vacation. That's the Anyway, I just kind of wandered around here, making some phone calls, going through emails, before I get outside and get some things done, you know? Just yeah, it is. Alright, so that's I've done a lot of sorry. This is KG2IR. Say that again? 28th this month. I will be 81. I think you're 81 in October, right? I forgot that I heard you too. Very weak though. Conditions are just not great. Yeah, I got about 10% of that. Just my signal, my noise floor is about 0, and you're just above that. It's not even registering on the test meter. It's just the way it is. It's non-stop. Full of sunshine. Well, there's not much I can do with this antenna. It's a 160-foot dipole. It's up about 65 foot in the center. And it's not a straight dipole. The V, actually, the apex of the V is pointing in your direction like this. And usually I hear you and me quite well all the time. It's always good to hear you in melodious voices. At least here. And I heard Chet. Well, that's a little bit stronger than you. Of course, I have trouble hearing Ted and there before. So, whatever it is, I can't really do much with it. The antenna is dictated by the position of the trees. And I can't do much about that. I am putting out a 500-watt carrier, a little over 60% modulation, hoping to quiet the noise. I guess there isn't because it's full absorption. Anyway, this is KG2IR, sorry.
Yes, you know, he sells Maseratis. He's got some nice cars.
He's like the Bob the Lucky.
Cool. That's good to know. Yeah, you know, the automobile business has always intrigued me. I can remember when I was surfing in Hawaii, I applied for a job at Nappy Pilawa's used car place. And, you know, ever since then, I've always kept my eyes peeled for a good used car dealership to buy.
KG2IR, listen.
Exactly. Who is everybody anyway? Why is nobody nothing? Nowhere. P2 GCR, small plane, higgity higgity hop, capital, New York State. Hello, Bear. What's cooking up there? Fish. Is that fish? Stinking, smelly government fish. Yeah. Whoa, fish things from the head. I don't know what that means, but it sounds funny. Oh, who's the head? Ah. I heard Mickey in there. Hi, Mickey, if you're listening. I'll tell you what, I won't call you up. That way you don't have to get off the air. Have fun.
Well, I was interested in you calling up. Wanted to find out more whether they're 350s or 351 chassis. A lot of times they call it 350 and the 351s. Positive attributes to either one. I wonder if we went any further. Good morning to you, Bear. N2MIN. He's somewhere, I think. It's in here in that township. Could hear you. Well, while you were down near the noise, and you came up to about an S4. Crazy condition. Anyway, Bear, I would appreciate a call. I'd like to talk to you about it if you don't mind.
Well, it's a 350. You can tell by the speed. I could call you, I guess. Yes, I can call you. I don't know what the benefit would be, but maybe you've got some secret messages. Maybe I'll give you a list. Rolodex. Yes, I don't have you in my Rolodex.
Well, I probably have you in my Rolodex, but I don't know where my Rolodex is. We saved that picture of you, myself, and Dave. Last in the past. Yeah, give me a call. I'm kind of curious about that. Able to achieve getting these things. We're going to go through with it. We made him an offer. Get you. I ought to maybe take a picture of this Apex 350 deck, and it's Apex rolled around the console. It's really very fine shape. About as close to new as you can get. The only thing I don't have is the shipping part. I did have the woodworking redone on the cabinet. No, a buddy of mine has a work machine. He did it there before. Great. So I put the deck in. This is the Apex 350 with the opera cage we already on. Still has all its original parts, still makes spec. And I did, however, change the meter. I have several of the older Woodward City lower profile Western meters for the Apex 350 series, but I also have the Apex 142. It's just a budget box. Pretty looking meter. I just put that in there. I like the look. It looks like a newer 351 chassis. And by the way, the 351 chassis is very easy to spot. There's a black dot under the center rotating switch, which does the microphone unbalanced, bridging line input switch. Right under there is a dot, and that dot tells you it's an Apex, a 351 series or a 5. Otherwise, they look the same. Don't be fooled by the meter. A lot of people change those meters. So we could talk about things like that, which I know I already did. Be good to talk to you. And I guess you still have Sussex on your calendar if they have it. And so far, they said they're going to have it. They sent me a little email. It's still on the schedule. And N2MIN, I'm hearing you. Heard you, Ted, again. Check the tools here. Conditions are up and down. KG2IR. Who that? Oh, I bought the oil. I bought beautiful oil. Paid a lot of money. Now, this is all homebrew. In fact, this was July. It'll be 23 years ago when I put this thing on the wheel. I started at the beginning of 1997. Completed it in 1997. It's all homebrew. Listening to you on an R390A, and the rig itself is a pair of 4400s modulated by 4400s to go homebrew. And I got a bunch of old broadcast audio junk driving, some good microphones, things like that. So, I mean, if you throw enough good stuff at it, it's got to sound halfway decent, I guess. Thanks to the report, we're doing quite well now. The signal came up. N2MIN, KG2IR. KG2IR and the group. Are in the group. And everybody that's here. Located in the town of Greenwood, which is in Huntington. Oh, sure. I'm kind of familiar with the area. Haven't been down in that neck of the woods for a while. I used to have a production facility, audio and video production facility, on the corner of Hempstead Turnpike and Markville State Park. Howard Johnson, which is now SMATB, and we owned a building right next to it, which we had also a nightclub that used to do recording for us. Let all the young people in from around that area. Old Quiet Village. Did quite well with the Quiet Village, but below that, got almost 10,000 square feet of studios.
Yeah, was that Edley's over there by OTB on Hempstead Turnpike and Montauk Parkway?
Yep. There's the corner building. It's the next row of buildings going west towards Montauk State Park and Hempstead Turnpike. Right across the street from where the Star used to be, petroleum. Gas station. There was a gas station. There's Edley's. First there's Ed's Tropical Aquarium, Edley's. And we had an open account with Caruso. Remember Caruso, the Italian restaurant?
Yeah, Caruso's used to be over there.
Yeah, that's it. And we also had an account with Howard Johnson. There are sales of clam, plus fried clams on Wednesdays. All kinds of stuff would be shipped down to the studios. People who needed food. So Caruso, Headley's, and there was another place too. A couple of places actually. We'd either go there or they delivered food to the studios. But that was long ago and far away. We owned that thing from 1970 to 1976. About 69, 70 to 76. That was the period that we owned. 2686 Hempstead Turnpike. 516-796-4800.
Very good. I was thinking using 813. I was looking at 51, fully serious diagram there, schematic. The thing about doing it, it's not enough information for me to go on with smart transformers and all that other stuff. Too many transformers I know where to get. And I got capacitors, I got switch caps. They have to buy some switch sockets for A13 modulated by a pair of A13s. And I'm wondering, what do you think of that? Since you built a 24-400 modulated by a pair of 400.
Oh, I think that's a fine tube to select to build a rig with. Really stable. You don't need a lot of air going over it. You can use convection air. You can even set the plate voltage low enough at zero bias to press the modulators. So you don't need a lot. And you develop your own big bias for this. RF stages. I think it would really be great. And that's K1JJ, not the K1JS top. And that's on amwindow.org. That's schematic. And a number of people have built those with things in that. Things in diplomas of each. Themes and variations of it, you know. And let's see, two people that I can, WA1UQM Jim up in Simsbury, Connecticut, and N2FXE John are operating 813 units. We built them and they're working fine. Around for years. I'm sure there's others, I just can't think of who it is. So there's plenty of stuff out there. I've got stuff here. But way too much. I'm not sure if I have those sockets. I do have sockets, but I don't think they're look at that. There's something out here. Whatever we got. And I would have got myself with my 4400 range. I hope it works. Looked up a lot of information about the company commercial audio being working stack, so it's not easy for me to hear design it. If you go on QRZ, there's a shot of the console and microphone, but there's also a shot of the transmitter. But this is on the main road. I've got other things there. I have a 32V2 that's over at N2YKX, which is about 4 miles from here. Northport. Relieve me of that heavy load. His house. And so that was my other AM rig. I do have another AM rig, which is a PRC military. It's mounted on a truck, but I can operate it on a driveway. So that's, I got some side projects, but mostly an AM. This one is a PRC looking at an AF68, which is a couple of almost brand new Rangers. The Ranger and the Ranger 2. And that's 75 days in silver. That's a nice receiver. Good to I heard of it before. I mean, it's just fun. And to them all in the group. And it was just real late. Picture. Agent tour.
AJ1Q, Intel Miami. I kind of lost the whole conversation there. I lost the whole thing there, Mickey. You know, down in the noise level, I don't even know whether you can hear me. Hey, pick this up another time. 173 Camaro. November 2, 19 in November. Intel Miami. Right here by Jones Street. Whoops. Obviously, copy me at all. Now I copy it. Came up, what'd you do? I know him. He's there. You copy me? Yeah, Bill, we copy him. What'd you do? I didn't do anything. I turned the switch on the honestly. What Nick said is that KT2 SX3 has one of those rigs that he home built. If you go to QRZ, he's got a picture like this. With a pat on the back of that radio. And there's a couple other guys that are running it. And if you look on AM's phone right now, there's basically two builds of that rig going on. K1JJ is building yet another one. And K1KW is building one modulated by 572. It's a 5 rig. If you have an 813 amp already, is it a pair of 813s or a single? Yeah, you probably could just add a modulator and make it work. A little bias change here and there. So you need mod iron and probably a choke to go with that. That would be it. I got to jump out for a few minutes, so Nick, I'm going to give you a call after a bit and we'll chat on the phone. WB2GCR is on off for you.
10-4, good buddy. This is Whiskey 3 Echo Mike Delta, listening on frequency. Whiskey 3 Echo Mike Delta, listening on 3885, CQ, calling CQ, calling CQ, calling CQ, calling CQ, calling CQ. This is Whiskey 3 Echo Mike Delta, Whiskey 3E Echo M Mike D Delta, W3EMD in Eastern New York calling, CQ, calling CQ, calling CQ. This is Whiskey 3 Echo Mike Delta, Whiskey 3E Echo M Mike D Delta, W3EMD in Eastern New York, calling and listening. Stand up. CQ, calling CQ, calling 6075 meters. CQ, calling 6075 from Whiskey 3 Echo Mike Delta. Whiskey 3 Echo and Mike D Delta, W3EMD in Eastern New York State calling. CQ, calling CQ, calling CQ, calling CQ, calling CQ, calling CQ75 meters, Whiskey 3 Echo Mike Delta, Whiskey 3 Echo and Mike D Delta, calling and listening.
2Q. Calling 2Q from Raleigh, Massachusetts. 50 Tango, number 1 Hilltop. Calling 2Q and standing by for any call. 33. Calling 33. 80 meters. About 885. 15 Tango. Number 1 hotel. W29.
Said that the name is Buzz, Bravo Uniform Zanzibar, Zanzibar, Buzz like a buzzsaw, and I am near the town of Rhinebeck, like the River Rhine in Germany, B-E-C-K, Rhinebeck, New York. That's 100 miles up the Hudson River, about 2/3 of the way from Dublin, and we are prisoners of the countryside. Home QTH is in New York City, Manhattan. Where that's really our residence, and it's a small 1850 city, and when the infection rate reached 4 per thousand in the city, as it did on March 27th, we left and have been up here ever since. Where there are very few people. We're kind of on a dirt road, and for recreation we go for long 2- and 3-hour walks. So
That's what we do here. I didn't tell you the equipment. Right now using Collins KW1 and receiving you on a Rockwell Collins 1980s vintage 851 S1, which is not a common ham receiver. And the antenna is 600-foot square loop, not real here. Square loop in the southeast next spaces, straight in the southeast corner of the finger line. On the Johnson KW matchbox, which will off today because it's raining a little bit. W21H, W3EMD.
is anymore. Even when I go to, I still do have big instruments for not too late. In the log here on the 24th of June, 3885 or 10:25 in the morning. The only problem is I'm not sure what year. Very good. Oh, on the Class E rig, yes, there are a couple of them on the air, and they really sound good. Who really knows what he's doing? You might comment, I never saw the details, but I think he has it online, so I'm really looking at it. Is it pulse width modulation? Also? Or how is the modulation? And I find on the receiver and on your loop. And I think on this band, the impedance at the actual antenna feed point is very, very low. And the feed line, by the worst of coincidences, happens to be about 70 feet. So I don't have to tell you what's happening. There is just tremendous voltage at the end of this feed line. And I had a lot of arcing problems in the KW1. I don't know if you remember what drip call it is. It's a mutilating red electric. Nothing inside, but maybe there's something else. Here. Inside the KWS box. I don't know where it is. I think it could be on the features ladies outside, or it goes through the panel by the window, or what. So there's my thing. Coming back to the picture, coming through SDR. W2 SDR. W2 SDR. Whiskey 2 Sierra Delta Lima. W2 SDR. W2 SDR. Yeah, I hear you. Come on back. Let's turn up the volume. W2 SDR. That's okay. I can hear you at 10 watts. I got an extremely low noise floor here, Tim, so you're doing fine. 10 watts is extremely acceptable, over.
I'm back. Alright, Sam, you faded into the noise, and there's a sidebander that also came on, so we're not going to be able to hold this. I mean, I know it's you, I hear you maybe 30 or 40% of the time, but you just faded out a little bit that time, so maybe later on. WA1HLRW2 SDR.
Apache.